It's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink. Let's slow it down, take time to think. It's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How is everyone doing? What is everyone going to be up to today? How has your week been? How has your day been? What are you going to be reading, drinking? All of the things. Tell us everything in the comments. I have, of course, my coconut water in disguise. I'm going to be reading The Queen of Nothing, which is that what I was reading last week? I think I started it last week and then had to pause. Also, this light is like really bright. Hold on, let me turn this down. I look crazy. Let's lower that a little bit. It's not necessarily better. Let's see if I make it cooler. Okay, it's a little bit better. What was I talking about? Oh, I had to stop reading it. See, now it's unbalanced. This is gonna drive me crazy. Now the lighting is like unbalanced. Hold on. I might need to turn this light down some. Can I turn it down? Oh, I just turned something else on. Pressing buttons. Whoopsies. Okay. Okay, that's better. Yeah, anyway, I started Queen of Nothing last week. Had to put it on pause for July Noir. Did finish Dead Girls Walking. Gave it 3.5 stars. And now we are back to Queen of Nothing, and Libby is going to take this book from me in 3 days. So I need to finish this. I don't know that I'll finish it tonight, but it says that I have 5.5 hours left. So if I listen to that at 2 times speed, then I can get through. I'm hoping to get through at least 4 out of the 5.5 hours tonight. That'll be 2-hour-long sprints of like trying to like focus and like actually listen. So then tomorrow I'll just have an hour and a half, which is like 45 minutes in real time, listening to it at 2 times speed. So that is the goal. If I can get through more than 4 hours, that would be incredible. But I also don't want to push my luck. So I'm going to, try to be a little bit ambitious and go for 4. If we do more than 4, fantastic. If not, I have to figure it out. But like I said, I have 3 days to get this book done. And then I also have Lore of the Wilds, which I was gonna read like 2 weeks ago. But then I ended up prioritizing other books in front of it. And so I have 6 days to read Lore of the Tides, and I have not even started that book. So got a lot to try to get done in the next couple of days. With that being said, we're gonna jump into the comments. We're gonna see how you guys are doing, and then we're gonna jump into a sprint. Hello, Lexi. Working on a diamond painting, and then I'm reading Akapath. Lovely. Also, I do not have my spreadsheet pulled up, so let me open that. I also don't have my timer up. I just realized that. Let me see. Lexi. Oops. So I'm assuming that means if you're reading Akamath, that must mean that you finished Akatar. So we will switch out those letters from tar to math. Hello, Bree. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. Very nice to see you all. Hello to Lexi and Bree. Still reading The Divorce by Freida McFadden, just over halfway in. Nice. I was actually just talking about this book to one of my friends because they were saying that they just finished reading. They said that they had just finished reading a Freida McFadden book and they were disappointed. And The Divorce was the one that was like fresh in my mind because you had talked about it over the weekend, Lily. So I was like, oh, was it The Divorce? And they were like, no, it was, I think it was The Boyfriend. I want to think it was The Boyfriend that he read that he like didn't really care for. He said that he's getting to the point, which I've heard this before. And that's why when he first started reading all this Freida McFadden, I was like, I don't know if you want to do that, bro. But he said he's getting to a point now where he feels like he can predict what's going to happen. So he felt like The Boyfriend, which mind you, I haven't read anything by Freida McFadden, but he said he felt like The Boyfriend was like the worst book by her that he had read. But I honestly feel like no matter what order you read her books in, like by the time you've read enough of them, you're going to get to that point. And that was one of the reasons why I haven't read anything from her, because I remember this was like maybe a year or two ago, somebody on Sprints, and I don't remember who it was, but somebody on Sprints said that like her writing is, I forget what the word was that they used, not derivative, but like repetitive, I guess was something to that effect. And they were like, once you've read one of her books, you've kind of read them all. Like she just kind of follows the same formula every time. So that was a little bit discouraging for me because I'm just like, well, that's no fun. That means I have to pick like the one book of hers that I want to read because anything after that is going to be super predictable. So I was surprised that he had read as many because he's read probably at least like 5 at this point. But The Boyfriend is the one that did it for him where he's just like, I don't know if I can read anything else from her. I was like, well, why don't you take a break and read some other stuff and then like maybe come back to it like a year from now when maybe you've like forgotten. That way it's not fresh in your mind and you can't predict things. He was reading her stuff like back to back to back. I was like, I don't know if that's a good idea. And now he sees why. But I hope that you're enjoying The Divorce. I don't know how many Freida McFadden books you've read. I know that for sure the one that I want to read is Never Lie. That's like number 1 on my list is Never Lie. And then it would be like The Housemaid and The Housemaid, whatever the part 2 and part 3 are called. But other than those, that, the Housemaid trilogy and Never Lie, I don't know if there are any other Freida McFadden books that I even have an interest in, to be honest. Current audiobook is The Book Witch by Meg Schaefer. Very nice. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading Fury Bonds, which I think was the sequel to Direbound, right? Did you finish Fury Bond and how was it? Did you like it? If you had to choose between the two, like part 1 and part 2, which one did you like better? do you feel like part 2 like lived up to part 1? Because I remember when you read part 1, because I want to think that you read it. Well, did you read it during Get a Clue or something? I feel like there was a readathon happening when you read Direbound, and you had like very high praise for it. So I'm curious if you feel like the sequel, lived up to the original. Hello, Glenda. Welcome in. How are you? How have you been? Hello, Vasantha. I'm going to be reading Vow of Eternal Night by Lily, is it Crozier? For NetGalley Camp. Nice. 77% through. Excellent. Let's see. What were you reading last time? Oh, you were reading All the Colors of the Dark. How was that? Did you like that? Was it good? Do you recommend? Let us know. Let's see. Vow of Eternal Night. Excellent. Ooh, on chapter 19, page 143 of the score by Kennedy Ryan. Enjoying it so far. I hope that you end up loving this book, because I want to love this book. So I need everybody else to love this book so that I can feel confident going into it. Yes. Thank you so much, Glenda. So if you haven't already heard or seen Vanessa's video or seen my community post, ARC August is going to be happening next month in August. And so I am one of the co-hosts for Team Emerald Enigma. So if you'd like to join, come over, join Team Emerald Enigma and get those arcs up. I actually am very proud of myself. My NetGalley score, remember how I always said like NetGalley hates me? My NetGalley score, I think, was like a 52%. Mind you, I haven't looked at NetGalley since like 2023. So I looked at it for the first time. My camera just cut out. Okay. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not. I don't know why my camera just turned off. That's crazy. Rude. Let's try this again. Let's try to reload the camera. Anyway, hopefully you guys can hear me. I will continue my story while I wait for my camera to try to turn back on. My score was a 52. Have not looked at it since 2023. And what I realized when I finally went back in, I looked at it for the first time like maybe 2 days ago, trying to like prepare for ARC August. And when I did that, what I found was that a lot of the books I had actually already read. Didn't read them as arcs, but just over time, like because the last time I logged in was 2 years ago. Over the last 2 years, I managed to read a lot of those books just, on my own, not even realizing that I had them as arcs in the first place. So I was able to get my score up. So now my score, I think, is a 78, which is still not great, but it's better. It's either a 78 or a 75, one of those two. It's still not great, but it's better than a 52. So I will take it. I only have, I think, 3 books on my NetGalley shelf right now. And so I'm hoping that I can actually get through those 3. All of them are already published. So hopefully those are like the main 3 that I'm going to prioritize next month. And then we'll see, what other kind of things I get approved for. I think I've also been approved for some stuff. Like stuff has just been sent to me from like publishers and stuff that I didn't ask for. So I need to go through my emails and find those too. That way I have a nice little stack to choose from for ARC August. But yeah, the moral of the story is join ARC August, go watch Vanessa's announcement video, and then join Team Emerald Enigma so that we can read ARCs. Also, in the event that you don't read ARCs, because that was my situation. That's why I didn't participate last year. And that's also one of the reasons why I haven't participated in like NetGalley November is because I don't typically read ARCs. Hence the fact that I had 9 that were from 2023 because I don't read them or I haven't been reading them. But the nice thing about ARC August is that you do not have to read ARCs in order to participate. You just get extra bonus points if you do. So you're more than welcome to read whatever you want to read. But if they are ARCs, then you get an extra, I can't remember if it's 25 points. I think it's an extra 25 or it could be 50. One of the two. Don't quote me. Go watch her video. Hello to Lexi, Lola, Bree, and Spring Reads. Hello, Abby. Welcome in. Ooh, reading Kingdom of Ash. That is a thick one. How far into it are you? Hello to Glenda. Oh, nice. Good. That's great. I was a little bit nervous. Like that's been on my TBR for a minute and I just haven't picked it up because I've been scared to pick it up. Because I'm like, what if I don't like it? And it's not like a super short book. I feel like if it was a little bit shorter, I might would have picked it up by now. But because of the length of it, not that it's like a 600-page book or anything, but it's just longer than I would like for it to be, considering that the reviews that I've heard about it are very mixed. So between the fact that it's a little bit longer and the fact that the reviews aren't like super, super high, I've been hesitant to pick it up. Whew. Well, chug along. 984 pages is wild. Like, Sarah J. Maas is kind of tripping for that. Can't believe that book is so long. Oh my gosh. It probably would take me months to read that book. I think it took me, gosh, wasn't it like February to October or something of how long it took me to read 11/22/63? And I think that that's only like 800 pages. I can't remember actually how long that one is, but it took me several months to get through that. So I feel like if I tried to read Kingdom of Ash, that would be something that I would have to read with other stuff. Like, that would just stay like on my list of books that I'm currently reading for a very long time, because I couldn't just read that straight all the way through. I would have to like mix in some other things. That my brain would just get tired. Oh, wait, how long is Alchemize? Is that also really long? I know Helen read that. I wonder if she finished it, if she liked it. Random thought. Okay, we're going to, let me find the timer so we can get ready. Oh, I didn't set this up. Whoops. Okay, we'll have to do it right now. Normally I like fit the timer to the screen and stuff. I forgot to do that before we went live. So we'll need to do that now. Okay. No way. It has 1,000 pages. I did not know that Alchemize was that long. That's insane. I just can't even. Here's my thing. I'm not a writer, right? I'm not a writer, I'm not an author, I'm not a publisher. I don't know how that world works. But I just feel like 1,000 pages is a lot for a person. By person, I mean me, to digest in like one book. Like, that is very intimidating. So I just wonder, what is the benefit or like the appeal of publishing a book that's that long when you could theoretically cut that in half, right? And you could have 2 500-page books, right? Stay with me. You publish one now, and then your sequel's already done. You've already written your sequel. You don't even have to spend any time writing the sequel because you already wrote it when you wrote the initial book. And then you can start working on some other project because you know that part 2 to the book you just released is already done. You know what I mean? So I'm just wondering, like, what is the appeal to publishing one book that's that many pages? What's the incentive there? Are there any authors in the chat? Anybody know how this works? I'm curious, honestly. I don't plan on ever being a writer, but I'm curious. What do you think? I'm still also reading Alchemize. I had no idea it was that long. No clue. I thought it was like maybe 600, something like that. But I had no clue it was 1,000. That's insane. Because, yeah, for the reader, yes. But I'm saying, like, from the perspective of the author, like, what is the incentive to write one book that's that long when you could write like part 1 and part 2? You know what I mean? Like, if you're gonna write 1,000 pages, work ahead. You know what I mean? Like, publish the first 500 pages, the first half of the story. Boom, book is out. Get people to want to buy it. Get them hooked. They're waiting. They're like, oh my gosh, can't wait for the sequel. It's gonna be so great. But the sequel's already done, so you could be chilling, or you could be working on your next book or whatever like that. But book 2 is already done. You know what I mean? Versus publishing an entire like 1,000-page book, and then if people want a sequel, now you have to write another book. I don't know. I just have like this like work smarter, not harder mentality. And writing a 1,000-page book and then having to have a sequel to that to me sounds like a lot of work. It just sounds like a lot of work. I feel like it would have been a much easier W if you had just chopped that 1,000-page book in half. I don't know. I got to 237, but I don't think I didn't continue because it was so long. See, this is what I mean. Like, I feel like even for me, like that's intimidating. A book that's that big is intimidating. And don't get me wrong, I know that there are people who like chunky books. Like the first person that comes to mind is Danny from Danny Dabbles. She loves chunky books. Love that for her. I, on the other hand, run away from chunky books. So that's why I'm like, I wonder what the appeal is from the author's perspective or from the publisher's perspective as to why they would, not why they would allow it, but like, why not do it the way that I just said it? You know what I mean? I'm just curious. I'm sure there's got to be a reason. I'm sure there's a reason. People, it's not like all these authors are dumb. Like, I'm sure they have a good reason for why they don't do it that way. I just don't know what it is. I'm curious, though. Very curious to find out. All right, let's switch us over to this view. And then I'm going to share my screen, and I may have to change the size of the screen because I did not do that beforehand. Okay, it's not too far off. I think I just need to bring it up like that. There we go. And then I did not open, let's see. We'll go with this one, and we'll make this smaller so that I can put it over here. Yeah, this is all stuff that normally I do before the sprint starts, but I forgot. Oh, I'm probably going to have to move it down because I want to move this out of the way so that the banner's not in the way. So we'll move this down a little bit. And then we'll move this down a little bit. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's get ready to go into this first sprint. So I will see you guys back here in an hour. I'm going to try to power through an hour. That rhymed. It wasn't intended to, but it did. I'm going to try to power through an hour of this audiobook, see if I can get 2 hours under my belt for this first sprint. And I'm going to play a little bit of Catan. And yeah, I'll see you guys back here in an hour. You're going to be doing Wind Down. back. How did everyone do? How did that sprint go for everyone? What did you guys end up doing with that hour? I wish I could say that I actually read for the entire hour, but that would be a lie. I probably didn't start reading until somewhere around like the 37-minute mark, something like that. So I got through an hour of this book, but I did not get through the 2 hours like I wanted to. So I was at 44% when I started, and now I'm at 56%, which is good, but just not what I was shooting for. So that means that I will probably have to listen to this on the third sprint. Usually I try to get my reading done during the first and second sprint so that the third sprint can either be like me cleaning up or me watching a show or like whatever, like me washing my face, whatever it is. But I think I'm going to have to actually listen to the book during the third sprint because I would like to get to the point where I only have an hour and a half left of this going into tomorrow. That is my ideal state by the end of the night. And we may even have to do like an extra sprint or something to make sure that I get to the point where I only have an hour and a half left or less going into tomorrow. But how did everyone else do? Finished Fear Bound, and unfortunately, it was kind of a letdown. Oh no! Maybe I was just expecting too much because of how I had loved Diary Bound, but the second book just doesn't have that same magic. Wow. That's sad. I'm sorry. What did you end up rating it? I'm curious. Hello, Asia. Reading Head of a Goon by Jaquel J. and both/and essays by transgender non-conforming writers of color. Oh, interesting. Huh, both/and. I like that title. That's actually a really good title. Huh. I like it. Where's my spreadsheet? Let's update. You were reading, I don't know how you say this. Obake? I don't know how you say it. The Obake Code? The Obake Code? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. Let us know how that was. Part of a goon. Both/and. We'll make sure that I know that it's essays. I'm curious, what inspired you to pick this book up? I've never heard of it, but I'm curious, like when you saw, where did you find this book? Like, how did you hear about it? And what made you decide to go, I want to read this? Hello, Chris. How are you? Yes, another lovely Wednesday has come around. How are you doing this evening? Hello to Chris. Hello, Cece. Popping in to say hi. I have an early day tomorrow, unfortunately. Oh, no. What do you have going on tomorrow? Hopefully it's not school. Hopefully summer break. You still get a couple more weeks. Although I did see, what's crazy is that I saw somebody was posting, one of my friends was posting saying that back to school stuff is already in stores, which is wild because it feels like the summer just started. So the fact that back to school stuff is already out, although this is the perfect time to buy like journals and notebooks and stuff. All the cutest journals and planners and notebooks and all that stuff comes out this time of year. So I may have to take a trip to like Marshall's or TJ Maxx. That's usually where I get all my like cute notebooks and like stationery and stuff from. Might have to make a trip out there sometime soon to do some shopping. I also got a notification from the Target app that Halloween stuff apparently is in Target already. I'm like, gee whiz, like, all right, we just got over 4th of July. Like, let's slow our roll. Let's not get too carried away. I love Halloween just as much as the next guy, but it's a little too soon. Okay, let us dip our toes into September first. Made chicken salad, ate it on a sandwich, and then started doing some cleaning around the kitchen. Got to 73% in the Book Witch. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Chicken salad actually sounds really good. I think the next sprint is going to be a dinner sprint. I actually thawed out my fish. Well, I actually haven't checked it, but I took it out and put it like in the refrigerator yesterday. Normally I try to do it like in the morning and then it's not thawed out by the time I need to cook it. but I took it out last night before I went to bed and like put it in the refrigerator. So hopefully it's thawed out. I probably should have checked that before now, but I did not even think about it until this exact moment. So fingers crossed that my fish is thawed out. Because if it's not, that means I'm going to have to order something, which I don't want to do because I don't want to spend the extra money to have, food delivered. Huh. School doesn't start. Oh, good. Technically, although I will have to study in August to retake some exams. Well, good. Thank goodness that it's not school. Hopefully, whatever it is you have to get up for is something fun or good. So that's hopefully exciting. Hopefully, something that you're looking forward to, that you are having to, get up early for. Okay. Let me get the timer reset so that we can get ready to go back into our next sprint. We are moving and grooving today, folks. Let's see, 60 minutes. And then when we come back, we'll do our truth or dare stick. We'll talk more about that. Okay. Switch us over to this layout and then share my screen. I always have to take my screen share down because when I don't, it makes my camera all glitchy, which is very annoying. Rated Firebound 3.5. I enjoyed the story overall and I'm invested, so hopefully the next book brings it back. Do you know how many books they're expecting? Like, have they said like if it's gonna be, is a third book the last book, or they're gonna have, is this like a 5-book series? I'm curious if they have said, or if anybody knows how many books. I'm just trying to decide if I want to start this series because I was told that I would like Direbound. But now hearing that you didn't love the second book, I'm like, do I want to get invested in Direbound just to be let down by the sequel? I might just wait until all the books are out. And then once I can get like a feel for how people like the series overall, then I'll decide whether or not I'm going to read Direbound. But that was definitely on my list because a couple of different people actually recommended, like saying that I would like that book. So I'm curious to know what it is about this book that people think I'm going to like. Like, why do people think that I'll like that book in particular? Especially like me, y'all know that like fantasy is not my jam. Although I've been reading a lot more of it this year, it's not like my comfort zone. So I'm curious to read it just to see, are people right? Do people know my taste? Okay. Also, I'll put this on the screen now. But here in the corner, you know what I should also do? This would be a smart thing to do. We're going to, how do I get that off the screen? We'll put that there, and then I'll put it in the comments so that way, if you are like watching this like on your laptop or on your TV, you can just scan the QR code. And then if you are watching this on your phone, then you the link in the chat. I spelled that wrong. Let's try that again. Much better. All right, and then I'll pin it. So if you have not seen, I actually did post a video on Sunday. So if you haven't seen it, go check it out. It is the book haul. It is the book haul for all the books that I got from Imaginarium, or at least the majority of them. There were a couple that I already got ahead of time and like brought with me, but those are all the ones that I brought like back home that I didn't already have. And then also some little like merch type stuff like bookmarks and keychains and different like little goodies and things that I picked up while I was there as well. So feel free to check that out during the sprint. Check out the book haul. I saw like Fourth Wing, how the first book was amazing, but the second and third books weren't as good. Okay, that's fair. The second book, Fourth Wing book, what was that one called? I know the third one is Onyx Storm. I can't remember what the second one is called, but whatever the second one was called, it was good, but it was like unnecessarily long. That's the issue that I have with that second book in that series. It just was, I feel like if it was shorter, then maybe I could have liked it better. Not saying that it was bad. It just was, it dragged. It really dragged. That is my critique for that book, is that it dragged. And I haven't even read the third one yet. I'm kind of nervous, honestly. I can't say that I've heard a ton of people have like really positive feedback for that book. So I'm like not eager to read it. If you love fourth one and you still like it after the second book, then you would like to. Okay. So what you're saying is that I need to read Onyx Storm first. And then depending on how I feel about Onyx Storm and the Fourth Wing series overall, that will determine whether or not I should pick up Tirebound. Got it. Got to 63% nice in both and. Excellent. Very cool. Okie dokie. Let's get this party started. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy... we are back. How did that sprint go? How did everyone do? What did you guys end up doing that time around? I listened to more of this book. I actually did listen for the full hour this time. So I have 2.5 hours left, and my goal is to get down to 1.5 hours. So if I can listen for at least another 30 minutes, then I can get to like my goal of what my goal was for the night. So that doesn't be the plan. I'll try to listen to at least 30 minutes, if not more, on the next sprint. But yeah, that was how that's. Oh, I also made and ate dinner, so that's done. Cleaned up the kitchen, so that's done. Only thing that's not cleaned up is this has to get put away once I finish drinking it. But other than that, everything in the kitchen is cleaned up. I think the next sprint, I'm probably going to like do my skincare. I think that's going to be the plan. And then I might need to figure out what's on my to-do list for tomorrow, like start mapping out what I need to get done tomorrow. So I think that'll be what I do during the next sprint. But how did everyone else do? What did you guys end up doing with that last hour? Let's see, we had Pearl join us. Hello, Pearl. Welcome in. I was supposed to be away tonight, but the fires have caused so much smoke. Everything is canceled and people are told to stay inside, so I get to hang out with you. Well, excited that you get to hang out. I'm sorry about the fire and the smoke and that your plans and things got canceled. I'm not familiar with the fires that you're referring to. Is there something happening, or is it just like there's a fire like in your neighborhood? Unrelated. There have been like 2 crazy accidents like where I live, not where I live, but like not far from where I live. First, last week, a bus ran into a building. And then I think today, maybe it was yesterday, a car ran into a pawn shop. Both of these things were like within maybe 20 minutes of my house. I'm just like, what's happening? Did everybody just like forget how to drive all of a sudden? A lot of strange things happening right now. Now we have fires. Also, has anybody heard about this parasite situation that's going on with like the produce and whatnot? I just found out about that a couple days ago. That's crazy. Like, what is going on in the world? Hello, Vanessa. Welcome in. How are you? Oh, this was me. Ignore that. Editing a big unhaul video. I'm at the 20-minute mark with 15 more minutes to edit. Ooh, unhaul. I feel like I probably need to do that. No, I definitely need to do that. I just don't feel like taking the books where they need to go. Like that is such a chore. But I definitely have books that I need to get rid of. What do you normally do with your books when you unhaul them? Made it to chapter 16 on Akamath. Nice. I will say, because you brought up the ACOTAR series, my favorite book in the ACOTAR series is ACOWAR. And I know that that's an unpopular opinion. Most people prefer Akamath. Most people dislike ACOWAR. But it is actually my favorite. And I'm finding that reading Queen of Nothing, this is giving me ACOWAR vibes. And I have heard people that I know that have read The Cruel Prince or the Folk of the Air series. They say that like the first book was good, the second book was better, and then the third book is kind of like just okay. That's what I've heard people say. I think once again I have an unpopular opinion. The first book was fine. The second book was not as good. But this book is actually really good. Like I like this book more than I like the second book. I'm curious if anybody else has read this series, like what order you would rank them in, because I think this might be my favorite, which is rare. It's very rare that I read a trilogy and like the last book is my favorite. That almost never happens. But I'm very eager. I'm at 75%. I'm on chapter 23. So I am excited to see how this is all going to wrap up, because I'm pretty sure it's just a trilogy, like not including, I think there's like a spinoff or something. And I don't remember what that series is called, but I think there are some other books, but I don't think it's a direct like continuation from this story, this trilogy. So I am excited to see how on earth Holly Black is going to wrap this up, because I feel like there's a lot happening right now. And how do we resolve all of this in the last quarter of the book? But yeah, it's giving ACOWAR vibes, which is very exciting for me. It's fire season in Canada. It's a huge thing, and the smoke is over covering a huge area, including where I live. Oh wow. Is that like normal? Like this happens like every year? I was at the grocery store today and some older lady on a scooter dropped a tomato and asked me for help. So I helped her. Then she kept asking me for more help and she looked in my cart. What? Why is she looking at your cart? I had some spinach and she said, "You heard about the parasites?" Yeah, yeah. It's crazy. They said that it's mostly like lettuce type stuff. So like spinach, kale, greens, that kind of thing. But they said it's also like, I guess, like fruits and stuff too. And I would assume that also extends to vegetables, but I'm not sure. But yeah, apparently it's like the leafy green stuff and like basically produce in general, which is crazy. And apparently this has been going on for a little while now, but I just found out about this like maybe 2 or 3 days ago. And I eat salads every day. I had no idea. And one of the things that I was reading about it, I need to go back and like finish reading that article because I didn't actually finish the article, but it was saying something about like the incubation period or something is like 14 days. And so it's making it because from the time that you like contracted the parasite to the time I guess you start having symptoms or whatever, because it's such a big window, they're having a hard time, I guess, tracking down like what exactly is causing it. Because by the time you start, exhibiting symptoms and you go to the doctor and your doctor's like, okay, well, what did you eat? I can't remember what I ate yesterday, let alone what I ate 14 days ago. You know what I mean? So I'm hoping that they can get this under control soon and figure out what the source is so we can nip this in the bud, because I'm gonna need the healthy stuff to not be unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like what are we supposed to eat if we can't eat produce? What the heck are we supposed to eat? Just meat and grains and carbs? This doesn't sound very healthy. Need to do an unhaul too. Yeah. Put the ARCs in little free libraries or give them to friends. Nice, nice. Usually I just put all my stuff in little free libraries, honestly. Putting stuff on Pango. I don't think I haven't used my Pango in like 2 or 3 years. But when I was using it, nothing sold. So I was like, I'm not doing this. This is a waste of my time. So I just give it to little free libraries. I'm literally the one who set up the book donation box at work. Oh, nice. What does AAUW stand for? Book sale for higher ed scholarships for women. Oh, that's awesome. That is so cool. I love that. So when you guys do like your sale, where do you do it? Hello, Santa. I'm 86% in through my, though I'm definitely going to finish before I clock into work. Yes, excellent. Good to hear. Glad that you are breezing through it. Every summer, yes, it's really bad this time. Oh, wow. So it's like how California has like those wildfires almost every year. Oh my gosh, I did not know that. I remember one year, it might have been like 2 or 3 years ago. I remember there were like some fires in Canada and it was like so bad. It was like, it might have even also been New York maybe, but it was like so bad that like the smoke came down like to where I am in Maryland. I was like, oh my gosh. Like it was like visibly like you could see the smoke. I'm just like, that's crazy. Oh wow, pro. Yeah, stay safe. Saw a terrifying TikTok earlier from someone inside of a train was going through the fires. Oh my gosh. Maybe they should block those routes off. That doesn't sound safe. Is there a book you're most looking forward to reading next month? Let me see. Probably. Let me see there's 3 books that I know that I need to read next month for ARC August that are actually ARCs. I'm gonna say One Big Happy Family by Jamie Day. That's probably the one that I'm looking forward to the most, just because I remember reading, I think it was called The Block Party by Jamie Day. I read that a couple of years ago as an ARC, and I had a good time with that. It kind of reminded me a little bit of like Pretty Little Liars, just a little bit, not too much, but it kind of reminded me of Pretty Little Liars. So that was like a fun read, and I like the way, I like the author's like writing style and stuff. So I'm interested to read more from that author. So I would probably say that one. Because the other 2 that I have on my list are books that I don't even know how I got these books. I don't remember requesting them, and I don't know who these authors are. So out of the three, The One Big Happy Family by Jamie Day is definitely the one that I'm most looking forward to. I'm trying to think, though, are there any other books that are not ARCs that I was planning to read next month? There's nothing that comes to mind. Let me see what's on my holds list, because that usually is how I decide what my TBR is going to be. It's like, what holds do I have that have been on hold for like 200 days? And I'm like, I need to get this off my holds list. Oh, I do have another one. I do want to read Just Friends by Haley Pham. That's one of my most anticipated books of the year. I hopefully it's good. I don't know. We'll see. It's her debut. And then there's one other one, but I forget what it is. Something about Love Overboard by Candy Steiner. Not a most anticipated book, but a book that I would like to get to in August. Because if I don't get to it in August, I probably won't read it until next year, because it's a very at least based on the cover, it looks like it's a very summery type of book. And you guys know I like to I don't know, atmosphere read, weather read. I like to read summer books in the summer or winter books in the winter. So if I don't get to it in August, obviously September books are already, are going to be Mystic Readathon related. So if I don't get to it in August, won't get read till next year. So fingers crossed. But what are some books that you guys are looking forward to? I'll be starting Library of Forbidden Books by Mario Escobar. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's see, is my keyboard on? Yeah, there we go. Did you finish Vow of Eternal Nights, or you just are saying once you finish Vow of Eternal Nights, you're going to be reading Library for Forbidden Books? Forbidden Books. Oops. I think I've had the... No! Fortunately, I'm far enough away from where that... Okay, it was filmed, but yes, absolutely terrifying. Well, thank goodness that you're not anywhere near that. American Association for University. Oh, I like that. Nice. That's really cool, Lexi. Oh, on page 222. Okay, making progress. Making progress. It was 2 years ago. I'm on the north side of Ontario. It was so bad. Yes. I didn't even know that there were fires. In my mind, and this is probably stupid, but in my mind, I'm like, oh, they're so far north. It's too cold for it to get hot for fires to happen. California, okay, makes sense. But I'm just no, they're too far north. This can't be right. But no, it was so much smoke all the way down here where I am. And I was like, if it's this much smoke down here, I can't imagine what it's like up there. They're renting out an old Rite Aid that no one has bought yet since Rite Aid went bankrupt, but all the shelves are still there. Oh, wow. And all the proceeds go to the scholarship. That's so cool. That's awesome. Saw that Jane video. I've not seen this video. They were able to offer 51. Nice. That's incredible. Oh my gosh. Yes, here is the link. Thank you, Vanessa. Here is the link to ARC August. Since I was talking about ARCs and stuff, that was why I'm prioritizing ARCs for next month, is because I'm one of the co-hosts for ARC August. So if you haven't already seen Vanessa's video, go check out the announcement video and then join Team Emerald Enigma. Come join me. Come read some ARCs. Let's fix our NetGalley scores. I've heard that a lot of people, that's the only reason why it's on my TBRs, because a couple of people, this was probably, I want to say back in May-ish, there were a number of people who were reading this book, and I don't know if it was because it fit a readathon prompt or what it was, but it was so many people kept talking about this book around the April-May time. So I was like, okay, I want to try to get to this before the summer is over. So we'll see if that actually happens. Where I live, it was over 40 the other day. So humid we could oh my gosh. I think that's 110. Oh my gosh. Plus humidity. Yikes. That I would have never expected that. Just not even specifically in the part of Canada that you live in, just Canada in general. To me, I just think of it as being a very cold place. So the fact that it gets to 110 is mind-blowing. The humidity I could maybe believe, but even still, the humidity plus is 110. That's Florida weather. Florida weather in the summer. It sounds like a lot. My only goal for ARC August is to reach the mythical 80%. I'm so close. I think I'm at like 78%. So I need to like do one more so that I can get back up. I was at 52. I think I talked about this earlier. So if you guys were here earlier when I said this, here it is again. But I was at 52%. And then I went in like a day or two ago and realized that a lot of the books that were on my shelf were books that I read and just never did the reviews for. I didn't read them as ARCs. By the time I read them, they were already published, but I read them nonetheless. So I was able to go in and like knock out a bunch of reviews. So I went from 52 to 78. So if I just do one more, I can get to the 80%. And then, like I said, I have 3 altogether. So if I can get those 3 done, then I will be at 100%. Will something end up on my shelf between now and then? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what the universe has in store. But my goal is to at least get those last 3 knocked out. So anything new that gets added to the shelf doesn't count. But the stuff that's already on the shelf, the 3 that are already there, I want to try to knock those out by the end of August. Weather doesn't recognize the border. And yes, it gets hot here. Wow, hotter here than southern states some days. Wow. Oh, that's good. Wait, which one? Are you talking about Vow of Eternal Night was so good? Or are you talking about Love Overboard? Was so good. Working on my summer wean books to the end of August. I've already DNF'd 2 of them. Oh no. Oh, nice. Look at you. Okay. You managed to do it. Look, I'm like saying my goal is 80% too. Last year I got to 79. So close. So close. And then September 1st, 3 more ARCs got approved. One thing I have not done is I have not requested any ARCs. Sometimes they just give you things that you didn't ask for. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen unless it's something that I really like. But I haven't requested anything. I haven't even looked to see if there's anything that I would want because I don't want to tempt myself to request things that I'm going to end up taking 3 years to read. That's how I got in this situation in the first place. So I'm trying to be smarter this time and not request anything. Yes, I've been okay. I gotcha. But if it's going that well, listen, take it. Okay. Let's get ready to go into this next sprint. I'm trying to decide if I want to do an hour or if I want to do 75 or 45. I'm like looking at the time because ideally I'd like to finish no later than 10:30, which is like an hour and a half from now. Let's do an hour. We'll do a regular hour. This will be the last sprint though. Dude already is always auto-approving me for stuff. Got like 4 ARCs from them last month. Yeah, that's really what messes people's scores up is when they get auto-approved for stuff. That's dangerous. I just realized that I got approved for an ARC that was not on my NetGalley shelf when I checked it the other day. So I wonder what happened to that. It's fine that it's not there. That's one less thing I have to review. But I'm curious to know where it went and why it's not there anymore. Oh, well. All right. Let's switch us over to this view. There we go. So during the sprint, if you have not already, be sure to check out the announcement for ARC August, join Emerald Enigma. And then also, if you have not seen my latest video, it is pinned in the comments, and it is also in that QR code that's over there in the corner. If you're watching this on your television or your computer, you can scan that, and that'll take you on over to the video. It is a book haul of all the books and goodies and stuff that I got from Imaginarium. Oh, let me reset this. There we go. Okay. All right, friends. I will see you guys back here in an hour. Happy reading. Winding down. And we're back. How did that final sprint go for everyone? How did you guys do? What did you guys end up doing with those last 60 minutes? What did I do? Oh, I mostly just washed my face, brushed my teeth, and listened to more of this book. I am now at 92%, which very happy about that because I started at the beginning of these sprints at 6 o'clock. I was at 44%. So the fact that I'm at 92%, I accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. I wanted to get to the point where I only had an hour and a half left. And now I only have 50 minutes left. So I might finish this tonight, not on sprints, but I might finish this tonight, to be determined. Worst case scenario, even if I don't finish it tonight, which I hadn't planned on anyway, that leaves me with 25 minutes to get through the rest of it tomorrow. So I definitely will be able to get this done before Libby tries to snatch it back for me. So that is a major accomplishment. But yeah, that's pretty much all I did was listen to this and do my, face and stuff. So once we are done here, I'm gonna go get in the bed. I might play. Normally, I'll play Catan for like 1 or 2 rounds, just to kind of wind down before I go to sleep. So that's why I was like, I might finish this tonight because I might listen to it while I'm playing Catan. We'll see. We'll see. I make no promises. There's a section that archives not download on NetGalley. If you got accepted but forgot to download somewhere, it'll go there and off your shelf when the publisher archives. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see how to find that because wait, was I logged in on this computer? I can't remember which computer I was on. Because all the other books that I have are all books that archived already. And so I was able to do, the reviews for all of those. Oh, hold on. My computer is trying to do face recognition. There we go. Yeah, they were all books that have archived already. Oh, wait, no, never mind. I was going to say, oh, maybe it's over here. It's not. Yeah, well, maybe not active. No, there's nothing in the not active section. Nothing in the start reading section. Yeah, the only section that has anything in it is the give feedback section. So I don't know if the book that I'm thinking of is somewhere. I wouldn't know where to find it because I looked at start reading, give feedback, sent feedback, and not active, and the only category that has anything in it. Wait, hold on. Wait, I might have found it. Hold on. Oh, yes. Okay. Let me see something. I forgot I even had this book. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. Maybe I'll add those to my list. And that way I can do... Thank you, Abby. That was actually super helpful. I was able to find them. And this one I forgot I even had, but this was the one that I was looking for. Excellent. Look at that. Let's check there. Pretty sure. Yeah. No. Just Friends. Oh, wait. Did you not like it? Did you read this and you didn't like it? You're welcome, Pearl. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well. Good night, Pearl. Take care. Hello, Kat. Just got back from my walk and stretch, ready for a shower. Nice. Great way to wind down. Finished editing my video. Off to bed now. You're welcome. That was fast. That's awesome that you were able to get it done tonight. Good night, Vanessa. Take care. Hello to Kat. Washed the dishes, took out the trash, cleaned up the kitchen, and got to 90%. Very good. Took my shower, got in my PJs, took my dogs out to potty, made it to page 161 out of 709 in Wolves of the Kala by Stephen King. This is the 5th book in the Dark Tower series. Ooh, nice. That's Stephen, he writes those chunkers, 709. That's a lot of pages. Buddy reading the series with my friend Alex. Oh, nice. That's fun. I haven't done a buddy read in a minute. Me and Donna used to do buddy reads all the time. We were actually just talking earlier because, so in case anybody cares, Donna sent me a reel earlier talking about the fact that, what's her name again? H.D. Carlton announced that Haunting Adeline is getting an adaptation. It's being turned into a movie. And the author is, I think she's one of the executive producers. So obviously, Donna and I buddy read that book, which is why she sent it to me. So we are both very excited. So I don't know if anybody else here has read Haunting Adeline, but if you have read it and you enjoyed it, know that there is an adaptation that is coming. I have no idea. I don't think that they've done anything yet. Like, it literally just got announced. So very exciting. Hello to Glenda. Just got to chapter 19 in Akamath and was talking to my mama. Nice. Well, hope mom is doing well. Okay, one thing that we did not do, I said we were going to do it during the last sprint, and then I forgot. We did not do a truth or dare stick. So this will be the last thing that we do before we head off. So let's see. The truth says, this is an interesting question. How do you say I love you to yourself? Are you taking enough time to care for yourself? What an interesting question. How do you say I love you to yourself? So I think the answer to the second question, are you taking enough time to care for yourself? Probably not. I have been forced to take more time recently because of all the health issues. But outside of that, the short answer is no. I do not take enough time to care for myself. I'm aware of this. How do you say I love you to yourself? Probably when I don't know if this is I love you though. Maybe it is. I don't know. But like, there are times where I'm like, I have stuff that like in my mind, I'm like, I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do this. But then I'm just like, I also need to take a break. So like, I will just be like, okay, those other things that are on the list are going to have to be put on pause because I need time to like eat and just kind of like let my brain rest. So like when I watch like Dimension 20 or like whatever it is that I'm binging at the time, like that for me, I think is one of the ways that I say I love you, where it's like, it's okay to rest. Like sometimes I have to remind myself of that because I'm so used to like go, go, go all the time. So that's the first answer that I can think of. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. Sometimes retail therapy. How do you say I love you to yourself? Retail therapy. Buying things that I want to buy, but maybe don't necessarily need. So, but yeah, that can go either way too, because sometimes you spend money and then you regret spending the amount of money. So it really just depends. But yeah, retail therapy, giving myself time to rest and like binge watch stuff, letting my brain rest. So I think that would be my answer. But I'm curious if you guys have different answers as far as like, one, do you feel like you're taking enough time to care for yourself? But also two, how do you guys show yourselves that you love you? You're welcome, Kat. Thanks so much for being here. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sleep well. 5 stars for Vow of Eternal Night. There was a quote I read that broke me completely, which is why I bumped it up to a 5 before. That I thought it was, wow. Sometimes, yeah, that happens where you're like reading something and like, there have been books that I've read where like, even after like the first like 2 chapters, I'm like, the quotes in this book, like the quotability, like it's hidden in a certain kind of way where I'm like, I can already tell that this book is going to be good. So yeah, quotes will do it. Quotes will definitely do it. I need to take these eye patches off. I feel like I've had these on for 15 minutes now. Take these bad boys off. There we go. See if it's still, oh no, it's dry. Okay. Okay. You're welcome. You're welcome, Miss Anthony. Thank you so much for being here. Have a wonderful night. Sleep well, friends. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments. I'm trying to think, is there anything that's happening, anything that's coming up? I don't think so. I wanted to have my mid-year freakout video out this weekend, but I don't think that that's going to happen, if I'm being honest. So I would say it could come out this Sunday, but it likely will not come out this Sunday. It'll probably be next Sunday when the Meteor Freakout comes out. I filmed it already. I just haven't edited it yet, but I don't know that I'll have time between now and Sunday to get that finished since I haven't even started editing. But just know that that will be coming. That will be the next video that gets dropped, is my Meteor Freakout. Again, if you haven't seen the video that I posted this past Sunday, the comment, it is in the comments. The comment is linked, and it's also in that QR code that's up there in the corner of the screen. Also, check out Vanessa's video for the announcement for ARC August and join Team Emerald Enigma. Love to see you guys there, reading some ARCs, fixing our NetGalley scores. Let's see. Show myself love when I take extra time and effort to cook healthy meals. I like that. Also show love by getting myself a sweet treat as a reward. Yep, there you go. I love that. Perfect answer. And the author compared it to Twilight. Also, the main character who plays the prince is a vampire. Oh, interesting. On my way to work. Nice. Have fun at work. Hopefully you have a great day. Good. Good. Excellent. All righty. So yeah, I think those are all the announcements. Don't think anything else is coming up. If you participated in July Noir, Bree did say that you have until the end of the month. So anything that you like finish by the end of July can count towards July Noir. And also if you started anything for July Noir that you didn't finish by the end of July, you can pick it back up in October and it can count towards Blackoween. So just some little disclaimers there for anybody that was with us this weekend reading July Noir books. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night, Bree. And with that, I will bid you all adieu. Have a wonderful day if it's daytime where you are. Have a wonderful night if it's nighttime where you are. Sleep well. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great rest of your week. And I will see you guys back here next week, same time, same place, for more Wind Down Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Bye.